Starting B-I-B-O. It's like when we play against them, it's like a bite, so. Yeah.
B-O. Yeah. Just trying to get a hold of the names.
Søren.
Søren.
Bare Søren. That's fine. S-Ø. Søren.
Og det er det der ølgik.
Det kan det ikke.
Bo og Søren, altså. Og vi er allerede ude i
Is Daryl sleeping?
danske navne.
Where's he gone to?
Oh, there he is.
Ah, it's not starting.
Coach.
Coach, yes. Henning.
Coach.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Head coach.
Head coach.
Ja, jeg havde kun det. Sige til folk med... Hvad?
Anders.
So this was coach on Thursday night, guys.
Coach, just call him coach.
Yeah.
Thank you. Did he give you any good tips?
Oh yeah, it's full of it.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Good. So are we this group?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Perfect.
So six people.
Oh, six.
Yeah.
You're not?
No.
You're not?
No.
I am.
Yeah, six. Six? I think what James and I were just chatting, what are the main things that you guys would want to know? Like obviously this is, Erling said this was something for you as coaches, that you guys are actively coaching. So is there anything that you want to know from a practice perspective, like whether it's certain drills, if you've got 4 people on a court, or 3 people on a court, or 2 people on a court, or is there anything specific that we can sort of help with, or any sessions that you're delivering that we can, give you some advice on, or give you some ideas, or anything like that, really? Do you know?
Yeah, something we struggle with when we have the juniors. We have a lot of difference in skills.
Yeah.
So how to make a
Fun, engaging.
And get it fun for everybody.
Yeah.
Because we have some that is really good and we have some that is beginners, but we don't have enough juniors to divide them.
2 sessions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like here we have maybe 12 or 15 juniors, and we have to
Keep them in.
In the same session.
Yeah.
So
Are you around for the junior session later as well?
Yeah.
That might be quite good too.
and they will experience that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's,
No,
it's
that's-
not. It's not. It's,
Yeah,
it's difficult.
and the problem is if we have some juniors that have been around for several years, and
Yeah.
then there comes new one comes in, how do we include them? Yeah. But
Yeah, I mean, it's forever something, you know, I'm coaching juniors every week and it's forever,
Yeah.
I'm always trying to balance that. I think the first thing I do is I try and have an ethos of, within the whole group, they have to understand that if they're going to be with me, they will have to play with the mix. So that's the first thing.
Yeah.
So the best players in the group must give back to the younger players.
Yeah.
And if they don't want to do that, they just go. I don't want to have them. You know, they have to mix. That's part of it. So having that ethos initially is helpful because they know where they stand.
Yeah.
And so if I put them on court with a younger player,
It's also something they are aware of.
Yeah.
That they have to give in order to.
yeah, exactly.
To have.
And we were talking about this today. You know, and Mohammed El Shabagi doesn't train with, you know, or no El Shabini. They don't train with the world number 4, 5, and 6. They'll train with players much less than their standard, and that's what a lot of people forget. They think that you have to train with the best players all the time, and you can always get a lot out of training with lesser players. When I was world number 1 in my club, I was by far, if you were going to put us all on one court, I would beat all those people comfortably that I trained with. But I'm sure Dan was the same. You would be training with players much less in terms of standard. But, so they have to learn that principle, I think. It's probably slightly different for juniors, but because the world number 100 can do a practice with the world number 1, but it's different for juniors. But it's probably complicated, hard for us to nail that in 5 minutes. But I think if you see the session as well, maybe.
But probably just what you said would be a good lesson for the juniors to hear.
When you're playing down, you also have time to think about how you move and where you place the ball.
What should you focus on?
Absolutely, that's
it. And they can slow the swing down, practice
so
techniques.
there's also winning
so
for them.
valid,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any specific sort of drills that just quick ones I can't really think of.
Oh, it's a good warm-up one that we do, the volley one. I don't know if you've done that, where you start with like you hit once yourself on the volley and then hit across, and then the same, and then you move like 2 steps forward and you do the same. It's like, so we used to do a drill when we were warming up, which is a really good warm-up one if you've got 2 people. And a good way of warming the ball up, 2 warming your eyes up to squash. You know, if you've come driven and you've walked straight in, and you have to be able to see the ball quickly as well. There's a good volley drill that you can do, and I don't know the standards of everyone, but it's actually a really good drill to start any session off, because it gets you, 1, volleying the ball and seeing it early, which is really important, but 2, warms the ball up and doesn't overstretch your muscles into the front corners. You know, the old way of doing it would be like, let's go on and let's do boast and drive. That was like the classic, right? The person at the front is then cold and having to lunge into the front corners, which is not ideal for anyone. So this is a drill that I can give you that's a really good one for warming up and practicing the volleys, which we could do to start, because there's 8 people. And then progress from there.
I have one. Sometimes I have 4 people on the court, on each court.
Yeah.
I think.
He's the man, because at Pontefract you spent a lot of time doing four people on a court.
Yeah.
So we can definitely do some drills at the start now as well. If there's 6 of you.
Yeah.
Is there 6?
Yeah.
So
one more. Maybe if we could do some drills that has aim of going to the volley, hitting the ball early. Yeah, because we have a tendency to practice long rallies, you know, playing a second bounce over, first bounce over.
Yeah.
But getting the youngster to go forward and play it early.
Yeah.
Maybe some drills for that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you doing the next session as well?
No,
just this one.
No, you're doing the next as well.
I am.
Yes.
I'm doing the next one.
Okay, yeah. Because the next one will be good for.
Okay. I'll see that.
Yeah. How do you want to start? Do you want to start with some fours?
The drills with 4 persons, is it out of necessity, or is it because you think 4 people on the court is good?
Yeah, good question. No, it is just, I think it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I practice like that all my life. Some professionals don't like it, so it's a matter of opinion. But I mean, it was definitely the thing that helped me with the precision. So it's much more static, probably. And a lot of people think, well, why am I more static? But it was definitely the thing that, you know, repetition gave me my accuracy. You know, so things like, well, we can go through them, but you know, I'll have even professionals now. We you know, all the courts might be free, but if there's 4 or 5 of them, I'll still have them on one court for the first half an hour, maybe. Yeah. Very often I'll do that because just hitting in straight lines is so important, and I'm sure we're going to see today. I'll be interested to see how well you can all hit straight, and I think that it's something that we often go straight into boast drive and you know, full court play, but just getting young people to be able to feed a ball and work with a partner is very difficult, and just that basic ball control. And I think the other thing about a lot of kids have people feeding them as well, and that's where I like 2 players to work together, because the feeder has to control it well. So it's really valid work, I think. Yeah. And alley games. I don't know if you play alley games. Yeah. We do a lot of that.
Definitely good for technique and straight work. Sure.
There were just a couple more thoughts I just had then on the young players. One, when you have mixes of, one thing that I've done a lot recently, if I get mixes of standards, is double feeds. So you get so one person's working and 2 are feeding, and they can throw the ball. So even if you get young kids who can't hit that well or that accurately, they can throw the ball up, and the working player is just moving side to side. That can be a bit of a saviour if I'm really struggling in a session, if I've got loads of numbers and I'm really struggling with standards. That's always a good one, because I can put our top junior on with, you know, like my
can't hit it on.
So even the lowest standards can do that. And then if I have like Logan and Daryl's son, Noah, playing like at 9-10 years old at their level, so they join in. So Logan could play against my top sort of 17-year-old if he's feeding from one corner, and he can just feed. And for him that will be a very difficult exercise, because he has to cope with the pace of the
pace.
So he could just stay in the back right, and he could maybe play a drop or a boast, but he's staying where he is, so he's not under much pressure in terms of movement, whereas that was another one that just occurred to me that was quite good. If you want me to show them, I can, but I can't explain it.
Yeah, but what I think is important, what you just said, is that when you introduce that exercise, it's important that you emphasize that the feeder is also training.
He's also gaining.
He's gaining. Yeah. So you don't just have to hit the ball, you have to concentrate.
Absolutely. And until they can feed on the spot every time, don't tell me you can't. This is not valid. You know, I get this. Some professionals are not feeding on the spot every time. So I don't want to see them not doing the practice properly as a feeder. They should be really focusing on
feeding well.
Yeah. There's a lot of people can't feed well.
It's a skill in itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do 4? Do you want to do 4?
Yeah.
What do you want? I mean, there's 6.
Yes, vi var med.
Ja, det er fint nok ellers at kigge. Jeg tager lige det. Jeg er med i næste session også.
I mean, we can use 3 courts with just 2 on the sidewalk.
So 2 on the side. Yeah, true.
Okay.
Just means less risk.
Yeah.
You could do it as if it was a forced practice, right? If you needed to. Yeah. Do you want to start with drop drive, or is that what you need to start with, and then progress from there? Yeah. Okay.
Someone's needed.
Someone is really needed.
Am I? Oh, it could be. Not now. And for the next session.
Do you want to play yourselves up into twos? Oh, yeah. Just to start.
Yeah.
And take 1 quart each.
Yes.
3.
Do we have balls?
Okay. Odds ones? 1, 3, 5.
So we're doing 4 on.
No, we'll do it. So just for space, we'll do it on 3 quarts.
Okay. Yeah.
But we'll be only working on one side, so you can imagine it. It could be a fours practice. If you need it to be for 4 people, then you could use it that way. You say you've got. I might have.
We have. There's a box there.
Er vi der? De 2 steder?
2 steder der. Hej. God dag.
Hej. That will confuse someone later. Right,
Daryl plays the you have different positions. I think if you like yesterday on you so maybe a little bit squash is really implied technique. Argue with that, but I feel like it's a better position. Look, you get that shoulder part. It's fine. Loads of times going in like that. Position on the hits go straight, whereas here tends to go running down the floor. You have to play over the stance. Well, if I was doing a track, I would encourage them to take I really don't think You're getting there, you're weight transfer, and it's just going with the momentum that you want. Yeah, really good pressure because you want different levels in different. Change, you guys. 6 paces. I've done these ones. I've said like do about 30 shots. They just. Great shot.
Ja,
go off your right leg. Okay, it's easy. Sometimes that way. It's take it early. Right, when we practice when you're playing the next time. Right leg.
Yes. No. That's lovely. Sprints for them. Realise they're level 3 minutes, so.
Head coach.
I mean, there's do that. obviously a full alley game, which I know you played. Yeah. And with the best. With the better juniors, you can play it effectively as well, right? So we do it so they move up and down the courts and they play alley games. If sometimes we can have 20 fours, and when it's completely full like that, we do a lot of this stuff similar to games. And then to make it competitive, obviously, like alley games are quite good. You can move up and down the court, and you get to play with different players. They obviously have to be a certain standard, I think, to really most out of it. It's still valid if there's just two of you. You don't have to play open full court all the time. You can see when you guys practice in there, everyone actually, it works. That's what I mean. You're not moving. You're doing 2 steps or 3 steps each time, and you're still having a good workout because you're doing it properly and concentrating. But it's amazing to see everyone's quality of shot and go from the start and it being a bit loose to actually really good. Getting better as practice, right? Practice shooting it. It's good. Got another 10. Do you want to open? How are you guys feeling? Twos or threes or anything else that you would like to think about that you do on a weekly basis? Think up. Many routines or many
I'd like to see how you would progress. There's a totally new one.
Junior, adult. Completely new.
Long time ago, I know.
No. As in completely enjoying a group session, or just to start.
Saying those two completely new ones.
Yeah. I think it would be, and one coach. I think feeding them is crucial. You can basically do anything. Obviously, you can have both players on the board, and you effectively are teaching both of them, but they alternate in terms of taking 3 shots each and then switching. But obviously, you can coach and feed whilst talking to them in terms of their technique, and you can stop and show both what technique we should be using.
What's the most important is it the backswing, or is it the length, or is it the distance of the eyeball, how the approach?
Yeah,
I mean, you just focus on everything.
No, I think that's why you can't do everything at once, right? So you need to pick one thing to choose to focus on for that particular session, and you say what that is that you are focusing on, whether it is simple technique, or like even the grip. Grip's the most important thing you have to start with, because as soon as someone has a bad grip, they have fundamentally the rest of their swing. It just starts with that. So I think you have to the grips are good, and then I would do simple backswing, follow through type stuff, which is just simply hit the ball as best you can. But it depends if you put them in a group session and then just one approach and then lots of. Then what James said in terms of hand feeding is probably the best way, I would say, unless you have any other things to.
So these two people will be on or they're joining in a group.
Say they are on their own. Be the case in our case.
Yeah, I mean, I think you get them hitting somehow. Get them hitting them all. See what they can do. Can they warm up? And then if it really if they, they might be able to do a feeding set together if they're good enough. If they're not, then I would say feeding is maybe the way to go. I would try and get them. Yeah, then hopefully you could hone in on one aspect of what they both might do. But I would try and get them up to the feet as well. Just try and get them confident.
don't make it too clear. You have to get them into it. You know, they have little kids couldn't hit the ball for the first time, so I had 5 or 6 of them on it. But at the end of it, I just got them doing a rally. I literally just got them doing a rally. Like, so I'd be doing loads of work, but they can do it. You know, so they should play around. They get a sense of the score. Running around. You know, the wall. When you do that, you just
But they can be taken just that.
just clay straight on. You know, no, just that. It's hard work and it seems a bit. We've never been too much, but it's amazing what they've got. And they're almost. One of them just didn't hit it once, but all the others connected. So we can do it. Yeah. And then it depends if you're working with an 8-year-old. They don't want to be taught shouting.
Depends if you're posting them or if it's a group session, then it would be getting them sort of like to hand thing is the way. If you don't use it the first time, as James said, whether it's a junior or an adult, anyone will just throw the ball above the ball, and then you're getting the other person to then come in and show and you're teaching from the very basics of squash, right? And keeping space and stepping and hitting the ball. As soon as Joe said, as soon as they make a connection, they start hitting it, it feels good to hit the ball. There's lots of this, it could be progressing, just like the simplest way to start. Don't forget that someone can hand feed. That's a really good way of basics. Oh, as well, you don't have to double yellow. So that's also key, right? You have red dot, progress balls, like having different balls is key as well, because you want that person to come away from the session having hit the ball plenty of times, not just gone, balls hole and they miss it. That can be devastating. Trying to do a new sport and you're not connecting with the ball like that. You can solo, you'll be more to all sorts of little junior ball skills is more like just doing stuff against the wall, even like bouncing. Can you do 10 forwards? Can you do 10 backhands? Just getting started.
James, when went on course, I asked you about junior sports.
Yeah.
For example, like when the first set PC, one course and the second, and then they just how do we obviously it's not mental coaches, but I mean have something to teach them.
How long is your junior session?
Junior session.
How long?
Around an hour. Sometimes overlap a little bit. Again, I'm trying. There's a coach I'm trying to see. We're always looking at the kids, you know. So you know, some very energetic stuff. Again, that's it's not just it's like, right, how are these guys doing? Are they okay? Are they need to come off?
The right way. I come across players who have played for years, they hold it like a pattern.
To change is really difficult. That's why the key is to try and teach them when they first start. When they're either young or game. That's what I said. The most important thing, the first thing, is to teach them proper grip. As soon as they have a proper grip, then they have a chance to have good technique. So if they're already holding it wrong, then it's a lot longer process to try and fix it.
For technique.
No, that's a good. It's a valid question. As someone that hasn't coached anyone, I had to do that. So I said, when teaching repetition, I would get constantly correcting them. It's a good grip.
Several of them it's quite clever. Kill them with it. I just say, just try to have it once. Go on and on. But then they start ironing out, I think sometimes. It does get there in the end. So these are some 8, 10, 11-year-olds we talk about. I don't think they should be going on and on and on about technical stuff, so I not to overdo it. So, like I said, I just keep reminding them, and then they get it right for 10 minutes, then they'll drop back into it again. So, it totally depends on who you're working with. So, that's the way I'm saying it's right. Either you might, could be that, but I feel the best way for me to do with young kids is just keep reminding them, don't keep nagging, keep saying, don't forget your group.
I think that is working my server. I've been on board with it.
To reinforce the principles blindly, as young kids, and things do start to get better as they get older.
Shaking hands. That's the instinct explaining it.
It's a good question, and it's hard to the answer.
Like who are you talking about? So they can open there, and open there. So it's be like there and there. Your eyes switch right? My grip changes every shot. So I'm not. Yeah, if you watch me play later, yeah, it's like. Whereas some players like Chris Simpson, who's an English player, he never changes his grip. So in terms of he plays, holds the racket all the way through the rally, and he just switches. Technically, right. I shouldn't do it because I never felt like I could get both open as it was. So because I would have it nice and open here, and then when I change it, I felt like I couldn't get this to be as open as I wanted. Then when I change it, I get that to be open all the time. Yeah, I think I was always taught that this edge, the leading edge of the racket should go all the way down. And this, it's the same? Yeah, so that is, I was taught the way I played. That's most common best way. I mean, there's, everyone on here?
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah. So do an intro. Would have covered all of it. Or maybe more actually.
I mean, I'm happy to once. Why am I not? Why is it? If I stop playing tomorrow, gosh, you know, some people say that sometimes I think whatever happens, level, there's a nice relaxation. They're calling it that's what really happens. At some point I would lose that. The psychology. No, but you don't have to. It doesn't matter if you want to do it. Because it doesn't matter how I strength of your think about what you can do to stop them. You say one think about all that stuff is useless. It's psychology. It's psychology. It's just come in and it's done.
They even know it.
I was like, no, come on. How is everyone? Welcome to an hour session with myself, Daryl, and James. I'm sure you all know. We have had some requests. We had a request for volleying, especially. James actually came down. I don't know if you all played, or how many of you played. Pretty much everyone, or some played. James came down to club night on Thursday. Didn't know.
That was just a good match.
Yeah. He said he's still struggling. But I think we're gonna try and incorporate some volleying. So one thing I think that James said was that everything for you guys looks really good, but seems sometimes quite rushed. Everything's quite fast, and I think a lot of the times when we look at amateurs play, it is full on, right? Like you're hitting, everything's fast. There's not as much composure and calmness as you probably would want, for compared with maybe watching the pros play. Whether if you watch on Squash TV, and even I watch, and I'm like, Ali Farag, I'm just walking around, right? So can we get a bit of composure into a game? And I think one thing, especially for me, anytime with amateurs, is that they don't use the top half of the court enough. So using the height of the front wall to hit not just a defensive shot, but also an attacking shot, because it can be an attacking shot as well. So we're going to do some routines that are going to really work on using the height, but also with that comes the opportunity to volley. Because any time the ball's in the air and high up, there's going to be an opportunity to volley. So those are the two sort of key principles that we're going to try and work on in this session. One, using the height, so that gives you a bit of time to see, a bit of composure. And two, then, if you see someone using the height, they don't quite hit it right. Anything to add? Opposite effect.
Yeah, it's just ask, if we can ask questions or discuss things with them.
So we'll just get straight into it rather than chatting forever. So we will, the first game we'll play is everything will be everything above the cut line. So you can play full court, can hit it anywhere, just every shot has to be above. So there's going to be lots of opportunities to volley. So anytime you see, just try and step forward, look for the volley, and again, working on using the height to then, if you see someone looking for the volley, going over them, just sort of engage them really. So we've got all 6 courts. So we've got all 6 courts, we've got 13, so if you split into 5 twos and 1 1, 3, and whoever's the 3, I'll let you guys choose who you want to go. Whoever's the 3, just wait by the back door and switch in and out. Yeah? Choose your call, choose a partner, and we'll crack on. There's balls here. I'll try and learn everyone's name as we go. We do the intro at the start. Like, let everyone say it, don't say names, then I go. Is it? Oh, that's why today is so good. It's not the power lick, but it's just still and then even better the ultra. And they're all good. They're all good string based. 28 pounds. Roundabouts, yeah. What is it? 2.2? 2.2? No, less. 2.2 is the
this is a Selby.
Yeah, not as tight. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, but great used to have this strong man. Anything's possible. Well done, everyone. That was a good solid 30 minutes of work. Does everyone want to come in?
Social people to say where they are.
Social people chilling out. No, that was good. It was trying to give you the opportunity, obviously, to start with. I really like that above the cut line game anyway, just to start a session off, because it's really working on your ball control, using all of the core, really, trying to not go hell for leather from the first point of a training session, and then obviously introducing the volley as well, making sure that we're being positive on the volley when we can, because that's obviously the key to winning a lot of points when we play. So I think those two routines, if you execute them well, can be really rewarding and are good practices.
It's great to see the length as well. Like, it's amazing what you can do, not hitting it, overhitting all the time, and just whacking the ball. Yeah. Like, some great length coming through there, and finding the corners, just taking that pace off. And I think you just forget a bit, don't you? Like, you forget to just slow things and place, using height. Who was it that it was you, and a really good point is that the width sometimes was a bit short, and it's because you're having to hit it a bit softer, you don't quite get it round. It's a great side wall, which
When it's suicide.
But what it does is it really makes you because you're just going to get taken out, so you've got to really focus on getting that ball over across when you're cross-courting to get it onto the side wall.
If you overhit it, you shoot it.
And then so it really forces you to just concentrate your mind on it all. I think it's definitely a good one.
Yeah, that's the key, I guess, when you're hitting cross court, is not to try and hit it too hard, because you're having to hit above the cut line and the ball's quite bouncy. If you're hitting it flattish and hard, there's the possibility it's going to go somewhere out, and that's why opening that racket face, using the strings and gaining a bit of that control, then softens the ball off. You can use a bit more height, but if you're not hitting it as hard, then hopefully that bit of control means that you're less likely to hit it out. Yeah, we're just gonna, if you switch up partners, so you can hit with someone new, whoever you want to switch with, and then you wanted to do, do you want to explain it?
Yeah, so we'll keep the volley in.
Okay.
We'll keep it as it is, but then off the back wall, you can also play a drop or a boast. So there's quite a lot of options now opening up. It's still a little bit.
Yeah, if it bounces and then comes off the back wall.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Off the back wall. So you've got that option to take the drop shot, the long drop or the boast.
Jimbo's favourite shot. Yeah. You can watch me going to get those later. But no, having that a bit, again, this is having composure, right? Like so when the ball sometimes comes off the back wall and it bounces up nice and high, and you have time off the back wall, as James will attest to, like there's a great opportunity to attack. You know, there's differences between the ball bouncing nice and low, and you're probably going to hit a defensive shot. If someone overhits one and it bounces up and it's up here and you're ready, that's a great time to hit an attacking shot from the back of the court. And a lot of the time, people don't necessarily like to attack from the back, and it's actually a really good place to attack from if you're in the right position. So yeah, and again with the bows, don't just hit it willy-nilly whenever just because you're trying to do something. Actually make it purposeful, so you can use it as an attacking shot. Obviously you might need to defend occasionally with it, but try and use it when you can as an attacking shot.
Do you have an equivalent of willy-nilly?
Yeah, I just thought that. I just thought I'll just use the phrase that no one's heard. Hey, have you got a translation?
Tilfældigt.
Sorry?
Right? Tilfældigt.
Is that a translation for willy-nilly?
Ish.
Ish, okay.
Willy-nilly.
Yeah, find a new partner. You guys, you want to stay in the three? Do you want to change? You choose.
We just want to stay.
You want to stay three? Okay.
You can move up the court.
Yeah, change court.
That's how that's Op de bal, nice. Zie je dat? Hey, wat?
There's a ball stick.
That was a better one. Well, lifting. Okay.
I was about to go perfect length. Then Edith was then just posted it. Position. You can do a position. Yeah, but you can progress everything at different stages, right? So you can do the first, thing, just do for 3 minutes, and then progress, right? But it's just having options to be able to ease into the session rather than straight in. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That can be not fun, yeah. But that's what we do, like, when we do sessions, we're progressing, we're easing in, we're slowly at the start, working on the legacy technique and movement and stuff like that. And then you've got lots of opportunity. Shots. We do fun races with the kids. Most of them play so many other stuff, like to do specific training, not simple, not 15 Before that, he's never done anything specific. He's run about. If he's
tournaments, a lot of tournaments around somewhere that they get really competitive stuff, so we're keen for like
bare kommer på.
Yeah.
This is how it's like you've got
quite forcing though, which is good. That first one was good.
Fordi jeg skyder en dårlig sæv, og så tager han i volley, og så ved man ikke, om den er dårlig sæv. Og jeg laver en dårlig sæv, og så siger jeg lige det for 3 måneder efter. Og det bliver så irriteret, så jeg får 11 timer søvn, så jeg i stedet for sørger en
Unger, hvis I har...
You have a lot of sleep last night.
Hvis I har
Enough sleep. Tell him how much sleep.
No wonder you're frustrated then.
How much sleep do you
I
have?
got 11 hours of sleep, not enough.
You said you normally sleep 16 hours.
So.
16? Normally on a Saturday you said you sleep 16. True, right?
I thought it was going to take me hours a day.
And then only 2 or 3 hours a week. Nå, unger, hvis jeg er sikker på, at hvis I har nogle spørgsmål, så vil de gerne svare. I'm sure if they have some questions.
But if you don't, it's fine.
How did you train to do triple round ball?
Yeah, good question.
I want to know that as well.
Train for it.
No, not really. No, it's just I guess it's like years of playing, and I think the way I trained was quite sort of free. I mean, we did routines and stuff, but with my daddy Malcolm, I was doing like lots of threes and things, and it just it was quite good for experimentation and improvisation. So because you have a little bit more time in a three, which I always liked, because you know really try and you have a bit more time to think as well about what you're doing. I think it just maybe came from that. Just over the years, I just did trick shots, and he was always great because he would encourage me to do that. He would never say, just doing that kind of thing. So that was good coaching. And then yeah, I just sort of I mean, I guess you sort of practice things, but it wasn't sort of premeditated or anything. But ever since, I've sort of become part of my daily routine.
Wake up, coffee, triple break.
That's it.
Yeah.
What do you do before match?
What do I do for a match? Warm up. One, if anyone doesn't warm up. I quite like taking a minute or two to not meditate, but sit down, shut my eyes and think about the match and the tactics that I want to use for that particular match. I always used to try and do that so that I was clear in my thought about what I was trying to do. So if I had an opponent that was particularly good at something, I would remind myself to maybe try and keep it away from that area. If they had a really good forehand drop or something like that, I'd remind myself before I went on that, you know, to try and keep it out of that area, and then remember to try and focus on what tactics that I wanted to use and concentrate on what I was good at as well. I think that's always important. If you can do that, just remind yourself what you're good at. Don't necessarily worry if you're playing someone better than you and you think, oh, this guy's so good, this girl's so good, I don't think I can beat them. Think about what you're good at and then have a positive mindset and just take each point one at a time. Try and win each point. Don't worry about the whole game or the match. That's another good thing.
Yeah, not similar. Yeah, just have a little bit of obviously good warm up. Yeah, I try and have a little bit of a plan, even if I don't. Sometimes I write it down on my phone or whatever, or sometimes not. But just as long as I have some thoughts, even if it's like Daryl says, 5 minutes before you go on. If you don't do that, I think sometimes you panic a bit because you haven't almost prepared. So even if it's just a few little things like what Daryl said, what could my opponent be very good at and what could I expect from them, and then it gives you a way of thinking how you can stop that, and then that's a good thing to do because when it does happen, you're ready for it.
What is the most punishing ball you have done? Like, what is the ball that you have done where you got punished the most?
The shot
like what is a ball that you have done so many times that people like expect it and then you get punished on it very hard?
Okay.
The thing is, when you expect James's drop and you still can't get it, you don't really get punished by it. I get punished by it. He doesn't get punished by it.
Thank you, Daryl.
That's all right. It's been 33 years of trying to get it, so I'm used to it. Do you mean a shot? So you mean a shot, one of our worst shots or loose shots that we think gives our opponent a chance to? Yeah, for me, I think sometimes when I used to play some of the top players, I always felt like I never quite got my width well enough sometimes. So I would, when I was going across the ball, I wouldn't get it wide enough, so I wouldn't hit the sidewall enough. And sometimes that would be because I just wasn't expecting my opponent, like take Matthew as an example, someone with really good reach and anticipation. You have to hit it that extra bit wider than you would normally, and adjusting to that in the sort of heat of the moment I found quite difficult when I got it wrong a few times, which meant that against real top players, if you leave the ball on their racket on the volley and you're behind them, it's really, you put yourself in a lot of trouble. So if I was going back, I'd definitely work a little bit more on making sure my width was always good to make sure it really hit the sidewall, because that's such a dangerous area. Question?
Yeah, I'd say maybe like when you're under a little bit of pressure in the counter drop, so you go in for the drop, and I felt like sometimes it would be a bit heavy, and if on a bad day or a bad game or whatever, it's just if it's not flowing as a shot, that was disappointing, and it would put me in trouble if you haven't got that good follow-up drop shot, counter drop we call it. So yeah.
What's the favourite place you've played?
Favourite tournament would be New York for the Tournament of Champions.
I would say my favourite place to play was Canary Wharf, which is in London, but I think the most memorable probably is playing in front of the pyramids in Egypt.
You played in front of the pyramids?
In Egypt, yeah. So they have a tournament. They had it a long time ago for quite many years, and they brought it back more recently. So they put a glass court effectively in the middle of the desert. I can show you some pictures after, but it's pretty spectacular. And then coming out of the court and then looking, and because obviously you play in the dark and then the pyramids are lit up in the backdrop, I think that's pretty special because it's so different to what a lot of other sports can do, and that's the beauty of squash, is that you can put a court pretty much anywhere. The other one that I don't think many people have seen was we played a tournament in China, the China Open, which was in Shanghai, and they put the court on the balcony of the presidential suite. What hotel was it we used to stay in? Peninsula Hotel, and it overlooked the Bund, like central Shanghai. I mean, that was I still find that one pretty crazy as well. To have played there. Yeah. So yeah, some cool places.
What's the worst injury you guys have had?
Touch wood, nothing too bad, but I had a bulging disc for about a year, which is the bottom of your spine, like just the disc moved and then it pushes on your nerve, so it gives you quite a lot of nerve. It gave me a lot of nerve pain down my legs for like a year, and I couldn't get rid of it. But I finally managed to. So yeah, that was the worst one. Luckily, I've had nothing else too bad yet. I'm sure as I get older, something will just fall off. My leg will just fall off. Or something.
Ultra runner now, aren't you? So you
yeah,
some injuries soon.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Thanks.
I had hip surgery in 2014. So yeah, it was a bit worn away through all the impact, but they managed to do some good work on it, and it gave me some more time. So I did well, but I had to do a lot of rehab and a lot of I still have to do my exercises all the time now, just to keep going. We were going to talk about, Erling, you were mentioning some things to talk about the kids too, weren't you?
Yeah.
One other thing I was thinking as well, how engaged are you guys in, do you all watch Squash TV, or some of you?
Yeah.
It just occurred to me then when you said you didn't know about the pyramids, so that's like a huge deal in squash, but that's not saying you should or anything, but just, if you want to improve, keep watching Squash TV. If you're serious about the game, that is going to do you so much good. And we haven't mentioned it yet when we've been talking, so I don't know whether if the kids aren't aware of it, or it might be nice to have some. I don't know whether you can some sessions with them, or just even, you don't have to. If you don't have an account, there's lots on YouTube that you can watch, and it's just a massive inspiration to to see the top players playing it. Obviously, when you watch anything, you're learning all the time. And, just occurred to me, we hadn't talked about that.
Yeah, actually, we were able to put it on the wall.
Oh yeah. Definitely after you watch me and Daryl tonight as well, you'll want to. You'll want to go back and watch. Hopefully, yeah. Go and watch the best doing it on YouTube.
Good question, James. You're mentioning practicing threes.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What is?
Yeah. So, there's lots of routines you can do in threes.
So
We
just
didn't really
important.
do that many. Really, we didn't have. It's hard to have. We could endlessly go over routines, all day long. But we've only got an hour. It's not that easy. But yeah, you could do lots of routines. We would often just play a game in a three though as well. So people call it 1, 2, 3 or.
Okay.
You're
talking about having more time to improvise.
Yeah, so obviously because you've got you're playing in an order, so you have your order, stick to that order, and you're just playing, taking it in turns to hit. It just gives you that. It still can be it still can be pretty hard. It's not like it's easy or anything, but it just gives you that extra bit of time in between rallies, in between shots. And some players hate that; they just want it to be intense, but. That was good. I always found that really good because I could always take one aspect of the game and just concentrate on it. So it might be, okay, today I'm going to do threes, but I'm going to work on my length or hitting speed off the tee, or I could always take an aspect, and because you've got that extra time, it gives you you can just focus on it. So we use it a lot at Ponte, and we love it. And
Good. So something you'd recommend?
Yeah. It's just another thing to do, and then within that you can do all sorts of conditions. Like it's not you don't play any shot, but you can play the stuff that we were doing with Daryl there.
above the lines, or straight only, or one player has to play straight only, one can play any shot. There's just loads of different stuff you can do with that.
Exactly.
What's most important, to hit hard or to hit accurate?
Accurate, I would say. Yeah. You're comparing like players, so I think like in terms of hitting hard, someone like El Shabaghi, like Mohammed, plays fast, right, and hard, and can not necessarily perfectly accurately all the time, but the pace is so fast.
What I actually mean is, what do you have to learn first to hit accurate or to hit hard, and then do the other thing afterwards?
I think it's like in golf they say try and learn to hit it as far and hard as you can, and then accurately after, right? But I think for squash, I would teach the right technique first, which then would include accuracy, and then hitting harder after. Once you can hit accurately, then you can hit harder. That would be my opinion. Yeah, definitely. Because also, if you're teaching junior players, like sometimes they will be beaten by kids that are either older or physically stronger and can hit the ball harder. But that you shouldn't lose sight of the longer term goal of them learning the game and learning the correct technique and learning how to play, because then when they get to the same physical capability, then theoretically the sort of sound, good technique, learning of the game should win or be more successful. I think I would guess James' answer is similar, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. Totally agree. Yeah, interesting to hear that about golf. Yeah.
So it means when you're practicing the alley, then you have to stay within the alley. That's more important than hitting it hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I think it's you can mix it as well. I just think if you I've said to a lot of you today, a lot of you you're wanting to move to the tee and then play the drop, but then the drop wasn't that good. So why don't we get the drop right first? And once we've got that right, then we can start the movement. But if you can't play the drop first and you're still rushing around, that's my sort of thought on it. So it's, I think, certainly at the beginning, just get that right, and then you can. It's like doing solo practice. That's static, and if you carried on doing solo practice all your life, you're not going to be a good match player. But it's just the first bit to improving a technique, isn't it, or an accuracy on the shot.
Yeah.
But then you have to move that on at some point. But have that first. You did that, didn't you, today? Do you remember when you slowed that shot down? And I looked at you and you smiled, and so you obviously thought, that made sense.
I remember
it was a good shot. You forgot my question now, haven't you?
He was trying to ask as well.
How much do you use video reviews to improve your own game and when you play and go around?
As in watching
watching your own
matches
games
back
afterwards and to improve.
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, 100%. It's really valuable to do that.
Yeah.
In the practical world, I hated watching myself play, so I never watched.
Okay. Were you forced to when you were juniors?
No.
Older juniors?
No, well, we're that old that we didn't really have it. My dad found a tape of me playing British Junior Open under 19s. Somewhere I said tape like a VHS. But no, I don't have any footage of younger. And then even when we first started on tour, luckily for us, Squash TV was just coming in then. I haven't watched much back. But no, in an ideal world, I think absolutely you should. I watch my opponents sometimes just for like purely tactical basis.
But is it common to use it, or is it rare? Or?
No, I think to you, like I think a lot of players use it now. There's a new cross-court analytics, so there's actually a couple of guys that are taking all the data from it. We as England Squash actually used it years and years ago. We actually had specific data analysts that would analyse the top players and give us stats on them, which is quite funny that, I think maybe we were the only ones doing it, but the cross-court analytics now are starting to do it, which is great and helping quite a few of the pro players, but it's been around for 15-20 years.
Yeah, I especially think about the positioning on the court, and it can be hard to be aware of when you play if it's good enough, and I think it's easy to see if you see yourself playing.
Yeah,
for example.
Yeah, it's hard to get perspective when you're on there yourself. And that's why it's handy actually. That's why it's helpful having someone talking to you in between games. No matter who it is, really, I always found anyone to talk to, just because they can give you a different perspective. Because what you see from outside the court, sitting here, compared with how you feel and what you see on inside the court, can be completely different. So.
How many rackets has you broken?
Today or in
the full squash life?
On purpose or by accident?
Accident and purpose.
Good question.
Yeah.
We have to be honest now.
I can be honest, no problem. Definitely, accidents definitely more, but purpose probably say 5 as a senior, and I can't remember, it was so long ago as a junior. Just a few more.
Too many?
No, not too many. I genuinely wasn't too bad. I wasn't perfect, but I wasn't too bad for breaking rackets. Because I did, if I'm honest, I feel every time I broke one, I felt very guilty about doing it afterwards. So I learned my lesson pretty quick. There was one time I broke all of the rackets in my bag, which was 3 or 4 at the time, which was in Canada. Yeah, I had a bad loss. I didn't take it very well. But funnily enough, doing all the rackets in your bag then quickly makes you not do it again for a very long time. Because then you have to beg for rackets from a sponsor who's kindly given you rackets for nothing. So yeah, I felt bad about that for quite a long time. I don't know if James, have you ever broken a racket on purpose?
I'll try and take it out on something else. I've made up for it, as you know. It tends not to be rackets. I go and run off into woods and things like that. I'm really angry with myself. But yeah, no, I don't know how many. Yeah, I don't know how many we broke in total. 100 in your life.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know. I didn't break too many by accident either, to be honest. I wasn't a racket breaker.
Tough question.
Good question.
What did you do when you get frustrated, both in the game and after?
No, it's actually such a good question because it's so difficult because your heart rate's really high. You're playing someone in the same close space. You could be annoyed with the referee, you could be annoyed with something, and trying to keep all that emotion of trying to win under pressure together is really difficult. Like I found it one of the hardest things to keep composure. I think as you gain more experience, I think you learn what works for you the best. Because everyone's different, everyone's their own personality, so what works for me in terms of calming me down might not work for you. So you have to find a way, especially in the match, find a way to keep calm and composed, because most of the time, most players I know, if they get angry in the match, no matter what happens, they play worse. There's very few players that get angry with everything and play better. It's really rare for that to happen. So, because
by you getting angry, it means your chances of winning the match actually go down. You have to find a way just to accept. That was your nose, wasn't it? Accept, you know, whatever that might be. If your opponent's been not very good or not very nice, you have to learn how to accept it, and you have to deal with it in the way that's best for you, you know, in your own way. Whether that's slowing the ball down, hitting the ball softly for a bit, and then all the angry adrenaline goes. Just you have to try different things, and then afterwards, yeah, again, difficult. James's way is probably the best, if I'm honest. Just go and take yourself away, be by yourself for a bit. Don't take your rackets, don't break anything. Just go and be by yourself. Sometimes that's the best way. Yeah, it's really not easy.
Have you ever tried your opponent is commenting on your play or yourself, and how do you handle it?
I give it back normally. Yeah, I got yeah. Luckily in squash it didn't happen too often.
Okay. But does it improve your game? As you say?
No, it didn't always. But to be honest, normally my detrimental effect was normally with the referee. So if I chatted too much, I normally played worse. But with my opponent, that wasn't always the case, because I felt like, depending on what it was, but if it was something where they were talking, I felt like I could deal with that and also get in their head back as well. But yeah, James is like the perfect one for it, right? He doesn't respond he just cracks on with. He had Nick Matthew in his ear for a decade. still managed to look relatively composed and calm, and he's the man to ask, I think. How did you do it?
Well, I think I wasn't allowed to as a kid. Malcolm was obviously, that was the first thing. You know, he just would not allow, he was very strict. And he just wouldn't allow me to misbehave, or not just me, any of the players that he coached. It was very strict in terms of, not in terms of squash, but behaviour was the one thing he just wouldn't accept it, so he just got sent off. But so I had that sort of in me early on, but I still got it wrong. You know, like Daryl said, you can't find terrible matches, and mostly though I was quite composed. But when I look now, and now I'm coaching, I just think, God, you know, he was so right. He was so right, because maybe his way of approaching it was a bit different and a bit strict and everything. But honestly, it must have won me so many games, just trying to keep that composure. I mean, I'm like anyone else as well. I'm boiling inside, you know. So I think people just think it's my sort of, I'm innately calm, but I'm not. I'm very volatile, and I get upset with things like any player does. But I just learned ways of, moving on to the next rally. I learned pretty quickly, you know, when I read about psychology and things like that. It's just there's no point in getting upset with yourself because you've made an error, or because the referee's made a bad decision, because all that does is you just go, or you argue with the referee, and then it's like, it's all negativity. You take away your focus from the next rally. So what Malcolm was teaching was just so right, that he wasn't doing it from a sports psychologist, but it's what psychology is. You've got to stay focused and positive about the game. If you start hitting a backhand, dropping a tin, and then I'm rubbish, I'm useless, I can't do this, then you're going to keep being rubbish and useless. But if you quickly flip it and you keep your head high and your body language is high, move on to the next point, positive. And then the third thing was that immediately when you get frustrated and outwardly, you're showing it to your opponent. So I mean, I'm amazed that a lot of players, it's very difficult, as Daryl says. It's one of the hardest things to keep your emotions in, but you know, a lot of players do show their emotion to the opponent, and I think it's an area that maybe a lot of pros don't give a lot of attention to, but it does give a lift to your opponent if you start shouting and upset. And I think that helped me. All that helped me to realise it was good. doing it.
Then mental coaching, has that been a part of your training, or like having a mental coach?
I don't know what you did, but I maybe spoke to psychologists and things. I didn't have loads of it, but I did have contact with a few. And you read books, and I think we both read other sports people's books and learn what happened, all that stuff. All that's really valuable. Just be open to things. It's not necessarily you don't have to go and see a sports psychologist every week, but just listen and take what you think works, and some of it's rubbish and some of it's good, probably.
Speaking of other sports, what other sports and sports could you do as part of your practice when you're younger? I think about the kids in front. What else did you do? Would you recommend it? Did it help you motivate? And practicing a lot, getting to the levels you guys got. We got a lot of practice. How did you keep motivated? How did you find that motivation to go on every day? Or what kind of diversity did you put into your practice to just keep on going?
I think it was important to play other sports as a kid. Otherwise, I think I would have got bored of just playing one sport, to be honest. I would have not ended up playing squash. I played football, a lot of football, played a lot of cricket as a kid. Loved both of those sports. Played more golf when I was playing on tour, because it was a good sort of side to squash, to be able to play another sport without really fear of getting injured, but also giving you fresh air and keeping body moving and stuff like that. That's at least what I told my wife anyway. There's lots of positives to it, but no, I think as a kid, I think for me personally, like learning to play as part of the team, like playing football and cricket as part of the team, I think that massively helped when I played squash as part of the team. Obviously it's an individual sport, but I think some of the best times I played squash in general was when I was playing as a team, when I was playing for other people, because if I'm honest, I played better for other people than I did for myself. So playing other sports, I would never have learned that had I not played other sports. So yeah, they were invaluable. I think the movement of football and squash was very similar for me at that age. Gave me a good foundation and base for growing up. I didn't do it, I didn't go and do loads of leg weights and stuff when I turned pro, because I was already strong enough from playing football, to be honest. So there's a lot of sports that sort of can help. Plus the enjoyment factor as a kid as well, like having that variation of playing different sports. I think it's important socially as well.
Yeah, same here. Definitely played a lot of other sports. And, one of the parents and the kids was asking me the other week about sort of specialising, and I just think, well, if you want to play something seriously, do it, but don't stop doing other things. I mean, especially when you're young, so many benefits as well. Like you say, you're training anyway. Playing football, you're training different muscles. It's got to be good.
When you were a gymnast, did you think about the diet you ate or what you ate? And do you think as soon as you focus on it, or just doesn't matter?
No, it's really important now. I honestly probably didn't. Looking back when I was your age, I didn't really focus on it, but I was reliant on who was feeding me. Right, my parents luckily were fairly good in that sense, and giving me a lot of fruit and veg and making sure that was eaten. But no, I didn't. I was lucky. I didn't really didn't have a lot of junk food when I was a kid. I didn't have any real fizzy drinks because we didn't have them in the house. So I think for me they were two important things. Like as a kid, of course you need to go and enjoy yourself, and if you want to go and have fast food sometimes, like absolutely, it's not. It's just the doing it all the time is going to be the problem, right? Like just having too much of one thing, sugary drinks and chocolate and stuff. Like having it every now and then is fine. You know, as long as I think the main thing is having fruit, veg, like proteins, carbs, like all those different things you need if you're playing sport a lot. You don't have to be super strict on portions.
Oh, good timing.
That's what I mean. Pizza can be good for you. Good timing.
But what? Then when you were on the tour and playing the games, when were you focused in?
Yeah, well, for me, a lot more scientific. No, but like a lot more conscious of it when I was a kid, because I was relying on other people providing the food. But I luckily had a pretty good upbringing in terms of that sense, and yeah, my mum still hates any fast food restaurant. She hates fizzy drinks. Still now, sweets. I never had them when I was a kid, so don't feel like I missed out, if I'm honest. But yeah, when I was on tour, then that sort of bred into just trying to eat the right things. Obviously, we were lucky. Both of us were supported by Federation. England Squash gave us support in many different ways, but one of them was giving us advice on nutrition. Yeah, which always helps. Just doing an occasional workshop, even an hour on a national squad as a kid, you learn what to eat and what not to eat. I mean, burning so many calories, it's not crazy strict, you know. I don't think it has to be, but it just needs to be sensible.
Yeah. I have a final question. Now you've seen our group of juniors, you've seen our club. Do you see any hindering for any barriers for one of them, the two of them being world number one?
That's one for us.
Be careful.
That's a rare group, I guess. Look, I mean, I think you've got a lovely setup here, and I think you've got people who care about the sport, and quite a lot of you as well, and you've got some juniors. You obviously want to build a. It's hard. I mean, you want to keep building what you've got, and spreading the word, and just getting people. And how you do that is not my forte, and in terms of sending the message out to your community and getting people to come and have squash lessons. But you're already doing the right things, I think, everyone here. Obviously, without seeing it. Daryl and I just coming in, we can't see what goes on here in terms of making really high standard squash players, and obviously you're up against it as a nation because it's not got that strength. But I don't see why you can't push towards you're making the standard higher for your juniors, and there's no reason why, as we've talked about, you don't need to have great players. Your standards are pretty good, and even if your standards are hitting a limit, you can if you get a young junior who's coming through and really showing real quality, okay, you might have to look at ways of that junior getting, if he wants to go to world levels, there's a lot that has to come together for that to happen. First of all, the junior himself or herself has to want it, but then there's this support there. Maybe then you can start looking at other ways of training, a bit of travel, European competitions. There's a lot that has to come together. But I feel like you're on the right track. You've created an environment that's fun and sociable, and it has sessions available. So players will come through. I think for you, it's now just finding a way of getting the quality as high as you can. Which is pushing that standard up, which is hard but not impossible. As you said, Diego's done it. There are lots of players people like Walker has trained for years in his hometown, didn't he?
So it's a complex question to say to talk about world levels, because it's not something that's done here, so the environment isn't quite there. But there's no reason why you can't push it up, you know. And you don't need to have a world-class coach or loads of world-class players to keep bringing juniors up higher and higher. You know, I don't know what Diego did, but I'm sure someone in Peru at some point had to feed him 3 times a week to get the pressure up.
Yeah.
You know, so there are ways of increasing pressure for if they need more pushing or pressure, whatever the word is. There are ways you can increase that. You don't need to have amazing players all the time to get the standard up for other players. Whether that's coming out clear or not.
I didn't hear no.
That's on you, bro, isn't it?
I'd say it really takes massive commitment.
Yeah.
You know, coaches have to be there every week.
Yeah.
Players have to be there every day, turn up on time, want to be there, commit, focus, concentration, everything. In the court, away from the court. I mean,
How many hours a week did you spend on court?
No, I'm not the best person to ask. Like, do you want to ask James? Because I was never.
I'm asking both of you.
You cannot, yeah.
You had the world standards that he wants.
Yeah, I mean, mine's probably not a good example though, is what I'm saying. I should have spent more time. I didn't truly love the sport enough to want to go and play all the time. I enjoyed the competition. I enjoyed going and playing against other people and testing myself, but I didn't stand there and want to hit balls all day. So therefore I didn't spend as much time on court maybe as I needed to, but then I didn't want to. So that's part of the things you have to deal with in terms of different players and characteristics and things like that. But you still, I was still training twice a day, 5-6 days a week.
When you were, that's more when you're into a pro though, right?
Oh yeah. As a kid?
Yeah, as a kid.
As a kid I was playing 2 or 3 times a week.
So, and when you realized that you wanted to make a career out of the squash, you upped the ante?
Yeah, well, I was 21 when I decided that. So that was when I was going to go pro. So that's when I started playing more.
So what years, what ages did it change from 2 or 3 times a week to?
It went from 2 or 3 times a week to once a week from when I was 18 to 21, so I went to university.
Okay.
And I played once a week then, and then it went to full time when I was 21. So that's what I mean, like everyone's different, right? Like I'm not saying it's not the right way, but
I guess you weren't just playing squash once a week and then doing nothing, lying flat on your back for a week, right?
At uni?
Yeah.
No, I was playing football 6 times a week.
By the way.
So I was playing a different sport, so I was in good shape and I was goodish shape because I was drinking a lot, but I was playing, I was playing another sport as well, I guess, which meant the transition was easier because fitness-wise it didn't take me too long, and I used that fitness to basically try and climb the squash rankings as quick as I could. My squash was very basic for the first 3 years on tour because I was my plan was to get as fit as I could and see how far that would take me because I thought that was the easiest way to get higher up the rankings is just be fitter than your opponent. Which I did, and then you obviously I got to the top 50 in like 18 months, and then you start hitting some proper squash players. I need more than just being able to outrun these guys because I can't keep running. It's looking at how Paul Cole used to play when he was coming up. When he first came up, he was a runner, and he used to pick everything up, and he would get outplayed by the better players. And now you look at his game and he's improved his squash. So that's what I did. I was just trying to improve my squash then by the end. And it gradually improved all the time, I think. So yeah, there's different ways to go about it. James, I think obviously he'll tell you, but you know, he spent a lot of time. He's hit a lot more balls than I have, and that's you know, part of his character, that he was motivated to keep doing it. Like the more I played, the more time I spent doing solo, the less I wanted to play squash. It sort of pushed me away from it. Everyone's different.
It just means there's different ways of being a good player.
Absolutely.
And you have to find the way that fits for you.
Absolutely. You look at the Egyptian players now, there's big groups of them all together, pushing each other hard every day. Really competitive, really, you know. And then, you know, we just take Diego as an example of someone else that trained, has come from Peru, trained by his dad and played by himself for a long time. And they can still reach the same level in a completely different way of coming together.
He's #1 now.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure. Pizza, ja.
Det var bare nysgerrig. Der var det
Jo, det er så meget
Saturday afternoon, we had this in my house.
Jeg tror, at det er så kører jeg hjem efter.
Vi skal jo også ind og...
Du skal også have til det. Men du skal vunde det. Altså, hvor de sådan... Han kan lige vunde det.
Det er til Mikkel.
Altså, det er jo lige før, at der er bedre opsigt.
Han bare spiser kage. I får en weekend.
You were hoping I'd have
Vi har også set James der.
Det er ikke sådan, at man siger, det er sgu okay. Sten, tager det på. Jeg vil have 54.
Ja, det mangler.
Vil du lave om i din sidste anlæg, det må du selv lave. Så vil man det.
Nej, salatpizza. Nej, spaghetti-pizza. What? Skal du ikke have noget pizza?
Har du spillet i dag? Ja.
Vis lige en gang til. Vis lige, lav lige. Det var ikke en nik. Det var det bedste.
Jeg kan tro, at det er 20 med 2 megastreg.
Får du lagt drop? Jeg gik efter eksempel.
Nej, det var fordi, jeg kunne ikke drop. Jeg fik drop. Hallo, hvad er der?
Skal du også have en bilat?
Ja, nej, jeg skal lige.
Det var fint drops.
En ting.
Det kommer her der. Det var lige til, at jeg skulle af bagmanden. Det var bare drop.
Jamen, er det grøn? Ja.
Jeg skulle tage 5.
Det var flot, Daniel.
Jeg synes, det er på Daryl.
Jeg kan ikke se ham. Hvor er lige lige væk. Ej, man bliver lige kommet op sygt. Det er en kommefalder. Okay, jo, det er lige
Hej og velkommen til. Hvis I lige må få jeres opmærksomhed bare et split sekund, så vil det være mega nice. Det er mega fedt at se, I er kommet for at se noget rigtig god squash. Her til at starte med, der er vi 6 lokale spillere, som skal spille mod de to herrer, James og Daryl. Og jeg håber, det bliver nogle gode sæt. Det gør vi her kl. 18, og så kl. 19, der er selve opvisningskampen, hvor de skal spille mod hinanden. Og for at sætte det lidt i perspektiv, så Daryl han er ligget nummer 9 i verden, og James han har været nummer 1. Det er ret fedt. Jeg tænker egentlig, at vi bare er stille og roligt i gang. Vi spiller på bane 1 og på bane 3. Og på bane 1, der starter Vitus mod Daryl. Og på bane 3, der starter William mod Willstrop. Og derefter så er det på bane 1, Rasmus Bjerre fra Thy mod Willstrop. Og på bane 3, der er det mig mod Daryl. Og så slutter vi af med Krøyer mod Daryl inde på bane 1. Og Sebastian Petersen, en af Danmarks bedste squashspillere, på bane 3. Så det bliver spændende at se, om han slår ham. Der er kaffe og kage dernede, og det må I gerne bare tage. Og hvis I vil have sodavand, så koster det en 10'er, der står et mobile pay nummer dernede. Så jeg tænker, vi giver en gas. Og så lige til sidst, altså kl. 19, der spiller de, og bagefter så har vi en Q&A, hvor vi kan stille spørgsmål til dem. Og kl. 21, der har vi en reception for Erling over i Kultursalen. Så det er planen. Så det er det, vi gør.
Kom så, William.
Og til dem, der ikke hørte, at jeg sagde det, eller ikke sagde det, så spiller alle kampe, det er 1 sæt til 21. Så det er fuldt lige på hårdt.
Kan I høre, hvad jeg siger? Kan I høre det? Skal jeg sætte mig derned? Det er fint. Uden at forsøge først til. Eller godt game to touch second. Sådan.
4, 5, 8. Out. 9, 5. 10, 5. 8. 6, 10.20.
Det var første kamp, de gjorde det sådan set skide godt. Pas hårdt, det var dejligt at se. Vi går videre til næste kamp, og der bytter de lige plads. Det vil sige, Willstrop, han spiller over på bane 1 med Rasmus fra Thy. Det bliver over på ham. Og så herinde, der spiller jeg mod Daryl.
Just
21.
Har spillet
Ikke snakke op.
Ja, Rasmus.
Yes, high time.
Keep going, mate. You're doing great.
Så skal jeg til at regne, det må blive 14. 14 match balls. Come on, Brad. $720.
1 minute for him. He's going to capture this moment for a long time. He doesn't want to look like that. Just give him 30 seconds. Yeah. Deep breaths.
That was tough.
Yeah, well done. Shall we?
Last one. Thank you.
Last one. Where are we talking? Side up, one off.
Så skal vi til den...
Oh, you typed me out. That was more than
Okay, sidste opvarmningssæt. Der har vi på bane 1, det er Køjer og Daryl. Og nu, der regner med, at Køjer han vinder, når nu Daryl han er spillet træt. På bane 3, der har vi Sebastian og Willstrop. Kom så, Sebastian.
5. Good play, left ball. You're nice. 20-12. Right side.
Det var jo nogle ret gode opvarmningssæt. Jeg tror, de blev rigtig varme. Så lige her om 5 minutter, de får lige en lille pause. De har en chance på hinanden. Så skal vi ind og spille. Bedst af 5. Så må vi se, om vi ikke får en god kamp. Det tror jeg, vi gør. Jeg er nødt lige at sige, at der er også nogle sponsorer, der er med til at støtte her. Det er blandt andet Dunlop og Sportslight, som har støttet arrangementet. Det er her med. Når vi er færdige her med kampen, så til dem, der ikke hørte det før, så har vi der Q&A, hvor man kan sætte spørgsmål til dem. Bagefter så går vi over i kultursalen, hvor vi holder reception for Erling. Det starter sådan kl. 21. Men når vi er færdige med Q&A, så render vi stille og roligt over. Så jeg håber, I har nydt opvarmningskampen, og så bare se noget godt skål.
Ja.
Ja, maar dat is 7 seconden. 6 seconden.
That's quite strict, you know, he's very strict referee. Nice back.
Was it out?
Don't look at 2-1. He's putting it up there. He's putting it that way, he's not putting it that way.
Pressure's on. Yet to serve 2-1.
Was it out twice or once? There was alright. Just once. This one?
Just once. That's enough. 2-1.
I was expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. It's coming.
What are we playing to this time? 81 or 34? 11 is enough, I think.
10, 11.
8-6.
I sat down then. Son, John. Worked on straight for 3 hours without hitting a body load.
9-8.
10-9 tiebreak.
1, 2. You said. Oh! So disappointed. Did you hear that?
10.
Was that it? Jump, great jump. What you do now?
I think you could both of it.
11-10. Game ball.
Thank you. Maybe it wasn't it.
11 all. Game ball, left side.
Best of one. Oh, shot. Oh. I've only got one. Don't look at the racket, Bill. You're fine. Don't look at the racket. The racket's good. Yeah, it's good. Very good.
Right side.
Right. Yeah, just hit it quite high.
Push off. 7-3.
I believed him as well.
7-8.
I was way down.
It's the first one he's missed since 10, game ball 9.
No one saw that.
One game each. Stop to serve. Third game level. Let's go, 1-1. It's over. 7-2.
Just for the record, I love this course.
It's fine. 8-2.
Okay.
It's over. 9-3.
Below the 10. No.
Come on. 9-3.
Did I understand the 10? Below the 10.
No, I don't think so.
Keep hitting it.
9-3.
Okay.
I can see you're used to playing with a lower tempo. 10 game ball free.
I'm not happy, ref. I'm not happy. No, we were talking about earlier, Q&A. Yeah, about the frustration posure. I've lost it. Exhibition matches always get me as well.
Daryl needs 2 games, 1 third, 4th game, come off team.
Last stop.
One free. 2-4.
I was,
Yeah, it's not
not good.
Yeah, they loved it. So.
Half point.
2-4.
Get the first one.
It's over. 5-2.
Got some funny signals going on here.
3-5. Yeah, out. At least once.
What, is he allowed to talk in the middle of the rally?
Oh, he's actually not, but
so
today he is.
I was just breathing hard.
Bye, ball.
Cool. Yeah. That way.
Seven, 6.
Can't hit it any tighter. What do you want me to do? Look how tight I hit it.
I don't know.
Sorry, Sean.
Seven all. Eight, 7. 9-7.
Don't play that one, man.
So, 8-9. So, 10, match ball 8. Tie break. Game ball.
You're there.
11 all.
Sorry.
Game ball.
And out.
12-11.
And out?
Yeah, hand out.
Yeah. I'm choosing this side then.
Yeah.
In a tie break, can you do that in a tie break as well?
Swing forward. Thirteen, 12, match ball.
I want
right
to start
side
to the left again.
Right side, right side.
Shot.
$13 all. Yeah.
Are you feeling alright, Ref? Pressure's on now. This is a crucial decision. This is a crucial decision now. Pressure's on you.
I noticed. 13 all.
Did you hear that? It was a bit out of order, I think. You said you weren't concentrating much. Oh, okay. Even.
So be careful.
Okay. No, you're doing a great job.
13 all. Game ball.
I needed James's answer for that
Vamos, Anybody have any questions?
Anybody have any questions for the gentlemen?
No, fantastic. You next. Thank you.
In tough situations, after all these years, you've been in really stressful situations with 2 sets down, behind the black ball, nothing's working. Where do you go? Where's your happy place? How do you get back from that psychological situation of being completely blown away and you've got to fight back? How do you do that?
Yeah, with difficulty, I think.
I'm sure.
But for me, it's about turning the pressure. So when you're 2-love up and you see someone still fighting and still keep going, suddenly there might be one rally. Sometimes it just takes one rally when the momentum changes, and from that position, if you show with your body language that you believe you can win, the other person sometimes, and quite a lot of the time, can panic because they're in such a commanding position they feel like they don't want that to turn around. So my focus is trying to get them to doubt themselves than necessarily me doing anything different than keep fighting. So I don't think if someone's outplaying you and you're 2-love down, and as long as they see if you're playing someone and you're 2-love up and you see them keep fighting every single point, and then they win a few points, you're like, hang on, this guy's not going away here. And then that thought, as soon as that thought goes in your head, and the other person suddenly gets a little bit of a lead, then I think that's. If they're too good and they win 3-love, right? And that's, you just hold your hands up and they're too good. But the only way to change it for me is just to keep showing positive body language and see if you can make them panic or doubt themselves a little bit. Because that's the only way to change it. If they've outplayed you for 2.5 games, then it has to be something mental, I think, for it to collapse. For me, anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of the really hard things when you're 2-love down is that a lot of people struggle with is they often just look at the result. So I just try and look at what I'm doing with the ball, and if it's working the player, if I'm doing the right things, then I just have to have faith in that. And sometimes it can be 2-love, and you're not winning the points in the games, but just trying to step back from it and not see it all about result and points, thinking about what's actually happening. And it's really hard when you're in the heat of a battle. You know, human beings always look at the score, or if they've hit the tin, they don't actually look at what's actually happening here. Can we step back and just say, is this okay? Are we actually playing the game quite well? And because sometimes that's all accumulating for them, you know. So, but that's why it's so impossible. It's so hard to come back from 2-love, because people, you know, the person who's losing often just thinks it's all going wrong when it might not be going wrong. It might be just very close. But it's one of the hardest things to do is to detach yourself and to say this is going okay, stick to the plan.
Yeah, because you stick to the same plan, you don't change your game plan, you kind of just keep knocking on the same.
Depends sometimes, but again, that's tactical, that's experience, tactical knowledge that you build up over years. Sometimes it's looking at the situation, what's happening. Have you got the ability to, when you can't breathe and you've got no oxygen, can you see what's going on and can you adjust, or do you need to, or maybe you don't? So this is the beauty of the game, isn't it? It's so hard, you know, such a challenge.
Just wanted to hear in this match, did you actually try to close the game with your match ball in the 4th game? Or did you agree in advance that you would play 5 games?
No, I feel like you guys weren't cheering me very much. About to win in 4, so I got the feeling that maybe you would be very unhappy if it didn't go to 5. Then also James hits also some pretty good shots at the end of the game anyway. So yeah, I mean, I look back now, when you lose the 5th 11-2, you think, oh, maybe I should have tried to win the 4th, because the 5th wasn't very good anyway. But it was all good fun.
It was nothing to do with me, I had no say in it. It was all about him.
Well, I don't know, a few errors uncharacteristically there. Did I?
Yeah, I could have asked, did you let
Thank you.
too much?
still annoyed about the tin, to be honest.
But actually, I noticed you could put it down.
Yeah, that was the best thing about it, was the fact that you could put it down.
Irving just sat there and
chose not to.
Thanks for putting up a great show and some great squash. When you're, I dare to say, when you're at your peak, how much physical training, or what kind of physical training did you do outside of court? Or did you do any, or did you just go for the pop, or?
No, I wish. No, when I was training my hardest, probably from 21, 22 to until I had first kid, which was 30, so a good 8-9 years. I was doing a lot of physical sessions, a lot of hard, like for me, I enjoyed running and found it really beneficial for squash in terms of my lungs and lots of variation in that. I think the old way of doing it that was passed down through generations was doing sets of 400 meters, which I did as well, just because I felt like that was the way to get fit. The older players had said that was the way that they did it, so that's the way I did it. So I ended up doing lots of sets of 400 meters. That was like, in the summer especially, trying to do it in sort of 70 seconds and then a minute off and then go again and try and get up to like 20 sets in the summer, which was tough, like really tough session. Like you couldn't do that every day because it's such a hard session, and then you had to be smart. And I got smarter with my training as I got older, because when you're in your 20s you can go hard, wake up the next day and go again. And I sit here now and think, how did I do that? So I feel horrendous the next day at the moment. So, but no, like a good mix in the gym as well, some strength and core stuff, because that was really important to try and keep a strong base. And then on court as well, like real hard physical sessions. I used to enjoy doing ghosting, a lot of ghosting. Which, yeah. No, I genuinely enjoyed ghosting. I enjoy the movement. You don't enjoy movement. You look like you're enjoying it. For the most part. I think a lot of the guys you look at, if you don't follow Joel Makin on Instagram, he's a good one to follow, because he actually shares quite a lot of his training, his physical training. So if you're interested in it, he's a good one to follow, just if you want an insight into the way that one of the fittest guys on tour trains now. But everyone's different. So what I did would be different to what James did, would be different to what Nick Matthew did, would be different to what Greg Gaultier did. Very similar fundamentals in terms of what everyone was trying to do, but they would do it in different ways depending on body type and things like that.
Yeah, a lot of, for me it was, especially as my career has gone on, the off-court work was just as important, probably more important to, and it's the strength side of it, flexibility, mobility, and the science of injury prevention has been really important, which is why I'm still playing 39, and I guess we're both lucky because we've had more knowledge maybe from physiotherapy and sports science about training, as Daryl said, smarter rather than harder. So we have to put the hard sessions in, but we do a lot of work to offset the injuries and the niggles and bad backs and things. We do a lot of work, have a good physio, so masses of stuff off court, really, definitely for me. Keep me going.
How has the new generation improved compared to you? Technically, physically, what makes them better players today?
If they are.
If they are.
I mean, I think it's always, all sport is always going to evolve a little bit, and I think it'd be silly. I think often players have a tendency to look back on their era very nostalgically, and I don't ever want to be like that. And I think there were some great players in the past who would definitely be competing today, but I think the depth is probably better, stronger, more players training harder, better, looking more deeply into it. It's a science
You know, I think just as I was saying about the knowledge of sports science, how to move, how to lunge, how to hold a lunge, be strong in every muscle. You know, it's like, I think, no disrespect to the players of 20 years ago, but it was like go out and run until you can't stand up, and that was very good. That was hard training. It would get you very fit, but it wasn't particularly. It made, you know, the idea is it was probably not the smartest thing to do just over and over again. Or if you were going to do that, you at least had to do the movement work and the you know, like if you watch someone like Paul Cole or Gregory Gaultier or Gohar, that they get into these deep positions so deep now, and I think that's the strength that they've got going into a lunge into the front corners is unbelievable. And I don't think it was like that 30 years ago. It just wasn't. And I think that's where it's evolved, and it's probably slightly quicker. Everything's just a little bit quicker, I think, now today. And I'm playing in all these eras, so I'm playing against some of the best players today, and it's easy for me to say, well, it is a bit quicker today because I feel I'm older as well. But I think it is, everything's just gone up a little bit of a notch in terms of speed, but accuracy and skill. I don't think the players like Rami Ashur were certainly some of the best. He was the best player I've ever seen, I think, with the squash racket. So it's always a big question. It's never easy to compare eras.
And who is the most talented today, in your opinion? On the tour, who's the most talented player?
It's a difficult question because it depends what type of talent we're talking about. If you're talking about, like, for me, like raw talent, uncoached, brilliant to watch, like Mazen Hesham for me, because his technique is so different, and it literally is just all hand-eye coordination, raw talent that he's got himself to top 8 in the world, and deservedly so. I think it's tough. Like Ali Frag, for me, I really enjoy watching play. He's such a smart player. He combines so many different parts of squash and sort of into a complete package that is. It's just so hard to do that and make it look sometimes so easy, which he does. And then, I mean, female game, I think Hanya El Hamami is going to be. She's still young, and she's in an era where, I mean, the women's game's at the strongest it's ever been, in my opinion. And yeah, she's talented in different ways. She's an unbelievable athlete. She's competing with some of the best players ever to play the game. Nour El Shabini, I mean, look at the record that she has, and Gohar as well. I mean, she's competing with two of the best players ever, and she's still only 21, 22 years old. So, and that's not taking anything away from the other two because they're unbelievable. But I think future-wise, she could potentially dominate for a while.
Some of us had the luck to see Mohamed Zakaria playing under 19, only 14, and competing with the best. So for the longer future, I'm pretty sure we'll see his name out there. Brilliant player, 14 years old, competing with the best of British players.
It's unbelievable, really. It's unbelievable. No, it is. Age-wise, I haven't seen him play a lot. I've seen a little bit, but and it's not like he's physically competing at all. No. He's competing purely on squash because he's much smaller than everyone else, which is even more impressive, really. So I'm interested to see where his career goes as he continues to get better. Yeah.
James, I have a question, if it's okay. I really enjoy your long drops.
I don't.
I don't see. I'm pretty sure Daryl, at least he stand and looked at them very. No, but at least in junior squash, you don't see that much used. What is your recommendation there to do? Or, of course, there's a lot of training in it, but any comments that can?
It's just something that came very naturally to me. I don't know. Yeah, I think it seems to be quite an unusual shot, and I don't think a lot of people mention it. But it's just what I don't know. I just always practice it. I think it's a good shot to have
because I can mix it with the drive as well, so it's a nice variation for me, because a lot of the time I drive it deep, but then if I can then have 2 shots that they're expecting, it adds to the long drop, and if I don't have that long drop and I'm just playing the drive all the time, it's just too predictable. So I think I watched, when I was little I used to watch Susan DeBoy, who you probably haven't, a lot of you may not have heard of. She was a New Zealand women's squash player who and I just remember all the commentators saying how good a black backhand drop shot was, and she used to play it all the time, and I think that left a bit of a mark on me. It must have done, because I did, I sort of remember it very vividly, and I used to watch loads when I was a kid, so I watched all these old videotapes of the squash events that were on TV. So it just leaves an imprint. I think those were important bits. It's a lot of the people who've been here today will know that we did a lot of drop and drive. So Malcolm was, my dad who coached me, was very much, we often would start the day, most of our sessions would start the day with that practice. I still do that most times now. It's just a great practice, I think, and again, that's it, and that's what we're practicing, isn't it? So the more I'm doing it, the muscle memory is coming in every day, so it's just a shot I'm used to. Maybe a lot of players don't really give it as much.
But you need a lot of speed to catch.
Yeah, technically, I don't know. Obviously space is a big issue, and I think a lot of people again today have spoken to about space at the back. I try and bring my body out from the ball so that I'm not close to the shot. So I'm taking the line almost out from the corner so that I can move in. And if I haven't got space or an angle, some kind of angle, I probably won't play it. But if there's a nice angle and it's just opened up, then I can play. I can maybe go for it. And obviously, if they think I might hit the drive, if I'm holding as well and hitting the drive, then it becomes really effective, because they're not sure the drive will come. And so sometimes it's not just the shot that's winning rally for me. It's because of the hold and the. So yeah, it's a good mix. It's just nice. I just love the shot. It's a lovely shot, and I practice it.
So do you?
I do the solo. I practice.
It looks so easy.
Yeah, but it's a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of practice. It's not just by accident. Unfortunately.
Any further questions?
What is your heart rate during a game like this?
It was 70 harder than Rasmus's.
Yeah. I can tell you if I look at my phone what it was.
Just approximately.
Heart rate's alright actually at the moment. It's my legs that go first. I probably would have got up to like 160, 165, but average was probably, I think my average was 128 in that one. But yeah, I'm probably working at like 140, 145, 150, I think most of it.
And Rasmus? Yeah, mine was one.
It was a little bit of
average. So.
Show me yours after 4 or 5 rallies, wasn't it? 189.
Yeah. Max was 190.
Did you?
Yeah.
Still young.
Yeah. Still had 3, 4, 5 points or something like that to go.
Didn't push you hard enough.
Question.
What is the funniest shot you can make?
The funniest? Well, I mean,
got loads.
Yeah, funny haha is if you try a trick shot and you miss the ball, or hit it in the roof, which I've done plenty of times with topspin. If you get the topspin wrong, the ball goes in the roof, the crowd just goes silent. I want to curl up in a ball and disappear, but if you're not brave enough to practice and to try it, then it doesn't matter. You have to accept that sometimes it goes wrong.
He's had a lot of trick shots, on the top 10 lists on PSA. You get on there a lot, don't you? Have they stopped doing that?
No. Yeah, I've stopped, so they've stopped.
They've stopped. Have a look, and Daryl does.
I just try, and I always enjoyed trying new things, and as I was getting towards the latter part of my career, I realised, especially actually just having kids, it brings some clarity to your overall perspective of when you're playing. And I think definitely when I was playing in my 30s, I realised that I had to make sure that I was always enjoying playing. sometimes you're so focused on winning or losing, and also this is to make squash even better. We have to look at other sports and the way sports become sports entertainment, right? Like there's so many sports out there that are trying to entertain people, and sometimes I think we just can't get lost as players in the fact that you just win, everything's about winning or losing. Sometimes there's a crowd that come to watch and be entertained, and if you can entertain them with something different and something they haven't seen before, for me that's almost as important, because it leaves a mark on kids especially and other people that come to watch that. And it's only one shot of the match, right? Like it's not dictate. If I get it wrong, it's losing me 1 point. I'm probably not gonna play it on match point or match point down. But I think sometimes you have to look at the wider picture, and if you entertain people, they want to come back and watch, right? They want to pay the money to come. So I think we have to make sure we're still trying to entertain. So hopefully there's some players that take on the mantle. Nicky Muller's a good one. If you want to watch the Swiss Rocket, he's got some good shots these days, some good trick shots.
Yeah.
So he's just waiting.
Mostly for you, why are you playing with goggles?
Oh, so I never used to. Only when I was a junior, and then about 4 years ago, I was playing in the British National Championships, and actually I hit a shot from the front backhand corner, but I felt like my opponent was going to guess to go to the forehand volley, and I hit it down the middle, and he went to play it behind his back, and he hit it off the frame into my eye, purely by accident, purely freak accident. And luckily I saw it coming, and I turned just enough. It still went into my eye. It's typical. It can go anywhere, right? It has to. I don't know why it always seems to go towards your eye. And yeah, I went to the eye hospital, and I had a little bit of damage on my eye. So it was blurry for like a few days, maybe a week, but it made me panic. And then I thought, there's such a simple solution to it, and I've got 3 kids, and I thought, why take the risk? This was a pro player playing, right? So it wasn't an amateur that was mucking around. This is in a proper match, and I thought if it can happen then for me, I wanted to wear it to start with anyway, just to feel comfortable again, like, because I lost a bit of confidence in looking properly at the ball, which you have to do when you're playing. So I just wore it to start with, just so that I could play without worrying about damaging it again. I actually played the next day. I just wore some just to protect my eye in case I got hit again, and then I carried on wearing it, and I'm actually used to them now. I might at some point stop wearing them, but at the moment I'm fine with wearing them.
Daryl, we noticed that you rotate your racket a lot.
Yeah.
Play. How did you start doing that, and why? And what advantages does it give you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it does give me any advantage. If anything, it might disadvantage me. But we were talking about this earlier with the grip, and there's some players, and I gave Chris Simpson as an example, who just has the same grip, and he is able to play backhand and forehand with exactly the same without having to change his grip. But if I hold my racket as I really want to hold it, in terms of the way I want to grip it, I don't feel that it doesn't feel like I can do the same on both sides. So my forehand's like, I want to hit it nice and open, and then if I do the same on the backhand, I don't feel like it's open enough to do the same on the backhand as well. So I feel like I have to rotate it or change my grip to do that.
Yeah,
and
but also, you did the top spin sometimes when you drop and so on.
Yeah.
So
so I have to change my grip. That's why I can do those shots, right? Because I'm not just holding the racket in the same. I'm actually changing the shape of the racket all the time. Yeah, there's a few players that used to do it. Lawrence LJ Benjamin, who was Dutch #1 and top 10 player. He did it like even worse. I say worse than me, but more than me. He would literally do a double, triple change of his grip in between. If you go and watch any of his matches, he's literally and then he hits it. So, yeah. So.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
pretty sure that you have left your mark. At least here.
Okay, good. Yeah. Could sell in between the games.
Der er åben for reception. Alle er velkomne. Det er hen i gangen. Til højre, til højre, til højre. Det er det eneste lokal, der er åben. Og så når vi lige op. Så hvis I går derhen, alle sammen. Yes. Skal alle juniorerne herinde?
Vil du ikke tage billeder af det? Tak.
I skal bare få med.
Thanks for showing up.
It's great. I wasn't to give regular shots first.
Jeg sagde ja, Henning. Kan vi ikke få en butik til det?
Næste ting efter.
Ja.
I tager med over. Kommer ikke ind i en bil, som skal lige sætte. Det er helt sikkert. Men hvis du tager med dig, altså hen der. Så til højre. Ja.
Just to figure out the thing we did as a child, being drunk and confused. It's just like
trying to do it. I'm trying to do the right thing. You take advice on board, try and process it, and then do something with it. That's the key to improvement.
You guys work well.
So I played obviously a lot until I was 18. So I was already doing a good standard. And then
3-4 years.
Yeah, they set me back. I was behind for sure. I was behind the other players that were I was the same level at. They turned professional. I was a long way behind them, and I knew that it would take 2-3 years to catch up. So I had to be patient. But eventually I did. Eventually, it just took a bit longer. But no, in terms of that, no, like there's no reason if you're in good physical condition. And I was 21, so obviously I was strong. And I was strong from playing football. I just had to translate that. So I stopped playing football completely. So I just went I just concentrated on trying to get as much as I can, working on the squat, to be able to endure it. And it took a while. It didn't have success straight away. It took a whole year really to just even get used to playing at PSA level pace. I was playing further down and playing smaller tournaments. There were some really good players. I learned pretty quick, but then also I had the confidence knowing that I could get to a high level because I was at a high level when I was junior. Push hard.
The other thing was you did a lot when you were saying today when you were sort of even 5 or 10 years old.
As a kid, I used to love playing squash. Like you could go on and play. My dad used to go and play league matches, and I used to go and play. I played 4 or 5 times a week when I was 5 or 10 years old. And then, but it wasn't structured. I only had one structured session. You know what I mean? I only had one group session a week.
Getting on there and playing with your friends, just playing.
Yeah, a bit like the Egyptian way, right? A bit like the Egyptian way. And I think that's why technically I'm okay. It could be a lot better. But that's why I think it's a lot of it's like skills. Because just the way I played. I just go on and play and have fun.
Yeah, if you've got that appetite, you want to do it. Just get time. If you want to be on the court, go on the court. You know, do what you can. Try and give yourself a purpose. You know, try and think why if you're practicing a drive, why are you doing it? Where does the ball end up? Corners, tight to the wall. I think it's when you practice badly, you can waste it.
Even if you're learning one thing, the whole thing, you can improve that one thing. As you did today, drop to drop. Improve one thing, get your drop to but then it goes there, like I said. Straight away, just work on one thing to practice.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Very great.
Really good.
Yeah.
It was great. Yeah, we loved it. Really interesting.
It was exactly what I meant. So that's great.
Yeah, good to hear. That went really well. It's great to see so many people as well. Yeah. That's good.
Are you coming over here?
Sure. Yeah, just going to shower. I would not expect that.
Oh, great. Did I hear him say?
I'll take your.
Yeah.